Hi. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. They're so lucky. I was talking about rhymes. I left some bars. Salsa bars. On my shit. Or on this video, but the mic wasn't on. Hi. Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. Holy shit. They're so lucky. They set up rewards on this shit. I got rewards. Bars. Salsa bars. Oh my shit. Nah, I got some serious motherfucking salsa bars. Kid you not, but I mean some serious motherfucking salsa bars, bro. Saying that recently I've been rhyming nonstop or waking up and singing and doing a lot of shit like that. A lot of rhyming. And it's like I've been hurt. Someone gave me speed to hurt me. That led me to do that. I wasn't like that. I used to be really quiet. Now I sing and rhyme all the time. So I'm guessing it was exposure to speed, cannabis, or some other type of drug that chemically poisoned me for that type of shit to happen. Five-minute pursuit, say less.
Central, Eco 22. Tengo un contacto visual que parece sospechoso. Voy a comprobar la matrícula.
Transmisión recibida, adelante.
El conductor se me escapa. Que las unidades pongan controles. Perdí al objetivo.
Al resto de unidades se perdió de vista al vehículo en dirección sur por Harbor Road. El supervisor autoriza que controlemos el perímetro. Que las unidades nos den su posición GPS. Os informaremos.
A todas las unidades, condición 3. Código 3, persecución. El sospechoso encaja en la descripción.
Eco 22. Informe de situación. 5-1. Pregunta si hay novedades.
Sigo detrás de él intentando acercarme. Avisad a más unidades.
O.J. Simpson.
10-4, el conductor ha sido arrestado. El supervisor de distrito va de camino. Hay que asegurar la zona.
Impound again for $700 or $7,000. Now I have to use this monster. Crazy shit, right? And this one has way less. This one has way less power.
¡Centrada! ¡Espera! Necesito ayuda, no puedo parar a este idiota.
Te recibo, Charlie 18. Estamos destinando varias unidades terrestres.
Acaba de girar 180 grados. Ahí está el sospechoso. Voy a acercarme. Se me han encendido los pilotos de emergencia. No puedo seguir. Controlad el perímetro. He perdido el vehículo. Recibido central. Aquí 2 se conmueve con 4 unidades. Estamos tomando posiciones al nordeste de su última posición.
El supervisor pide que las unidades vuelvan a patrullar. Se acaba de informar de un posible código 6. En dirección norte, por Campus Way. Que las unidades se pongan en camino.
this is how where police at? Right here? Alright. This is where they are. What's up, right?
Central, Bravo 29. Central, comprobad lo que tenemos sobre esta matrícula. Os la envío.
Entendido. Adelante.
Sí, confirmado. Está huyendo. Código 3. Estoy en persecución. Lo he perdido. Lleva poca ventaja. Que las unidades empiecen a patrullar. Lo he perdido.
Agentes en la persecución. El vehículo sospechoso fue visto por última vez dirigiéndose al norte.
Bien, lo tengo. Vehículo localizado. La circulación es intensa. Me colocaré más atrás. Muy bien, pero...
I lost both cars now. Ah, shit. Let's see what's gonna happen now.
10-4, sospechoso bajo custodia. Repito, sospechoso bajo custodia.
Okay, with cash. I got no cash. I gotta start a new career. Oh, shit. That's the game over. Oh, awesome. Oh. Alright, so it's been impounded. I still got it, so I could go back. But that's how you get game over in the game. I've never seen that game over, and I played that game a lot. I played this game a lot, but I sort of have an idea what I need to do. Just get more money out of him. it seems that there's some high CPU usage here. 17 too much? I mean, it's performing flawlessly.
unidades de refuerzo lo antes posible. El tipo no se detiene.
Te recibo, 2 Delta 12. Las unidades destinadas están en camino.
Se están separando. Tendréis más datos a continuación. Voy a poner enseguida la escucha. Tendrá la solicitud 1073. Enviar refuerzos por otra ruta hacia Dakota. Nuestro código 6 casi se lleva a alguien por delante. Hay que detenerlo enseguida. Accidente del código 6. Voy a bloquearlo. Cambiemos el ritmo. Retrasaos y esperad mi aviso. No lo veo. Esperad. Lo he perdido. Peinemos el área. 1083 a las unidades cercanas.
A las unidades que se dirigen a la persecución, el sospechoso...
¿Veis el bloqueo que ha aparecido en vuestras pantallas? A ver si podéis atraer al sospechoso.
I got bounty to do. Hold on a second. Minute one? Alright, let's do it.
turned against us, leaving a race of synthetic life forms bent on the annihilation of one species alone. Ours. And now, in humanity's darkest hour, a team of rogue scientists set a plan in motion. We will face an enemy more cunning, more powerful, and more devastating than any ever imagined. From the director of System Upgrade, Invid, and the Sixth Session, Project Human. Get ready to step inside the ride of a lifetime.
cerca de Forest Point con el contacto visual se ha perdido recientemente. El supervisor dice que los controles deben cumplir las indicaciones y toda la zona localiza en la última dirección conocida. Os informaremos de cualquier novedad.
Bravo 2, aquí Bravo 2 informando. Hay un 1043 entre los cuadrantes y nosotros. Contenedores informados.
A las unidades en persecución, el supervisor dice que os ponéis en marcha. este. Atención, está asociado, tiene antecedentes. El distrito 1 ha identificado el vehículo procedente.
Un instante. Con entendido, prendemos la zona.
A las unidades de refuerzo que se dirigen a la persecución. El sujeto ha sido visto en dirección sur por el norte de Petersburg. Se controlará el perímetro de la zona. El aviso sigue siendo de código 6.
has a fucking thing for me though. Yeah, the camera stopped working, but it's just to happen, you know, like it's always something.
I'm not sure I understand.
There's always something to ruin your stream. Camera, sound, CPU, just big ass excuses, if you know what I mean. Just big ass fucking. There it is. See what I mean? Big ass fucking excuses. I don't know why the fuck. I don't know why the fuck the fucking camera on the stream stopped working. Did it work now? Oh yeah, now it works. So yeah, I'm gonna shut down my stream. I got 3 hours before I go to sleep. Got a couple things to do tomorrow. You're just finishing a paper. I'm finishing a paper and that's about it. Got nothing else to do. Yeah, I'm gonna shut down the stream. Call it quits after 3 hours because I gotta wake up early in the morning, and I think 3 hours of gameplay tired me enough that all I want is to lay down, and likely waking up tomorrow super refreshed, like you know, like after being pressured to wake up at a particular hour, that you wake up and you press that snooze button and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna wait 45 minutes for this shit. And to probably waking up at that time and going, I'm ready to go, you know. But the thing is that I usually don't pass out that long, so I also don't want to wake up at 6 a.m. You know, like waking up at 6 a.m. instead of waking up at 8 just tires your body by noon. By noon, you'll be feeling like it's 4 p.m. So yeah. Just gonna lean back, just like Fat Joe. Lean back, I fucking Fat Joe and shit, and relax for 3 hours and go to sleep at 9, like always, as usual. And hopefully I watch a movie at 9, planning to watch a movie at 9, go to sleep 11, super tired, and hear that alarm at 8 again tomorrow morning and wake the fuck up and start doing or finalizing the things that I want to do. Alright. Dr. Terror Destroyer 5K, or Dr. Destroyer, Dr. Terror, Dr. 5K, I don't know what the fuck you want to call me. Or Future DR. We're getting close. We're getting close to that fucking DR, son. We're like, we could taste that shit. We're like so close we could taste victory. So we'll see what's going to happen and see how many people from my family and others within that dislike me are going to try to frame me so that it doesn't happen. That's how my life's always been. Dealing with fame, fortune, actual talent. There's people willing to call you a pedophile, sending your motherfucking, like fabricating the case in a particular way that they throw you women and you don't know what their age are, or they send women out there to rape you, to call you a pedophile. They drug you and make you murder someone so that they win or whatever, so that they frame you and you got that guilty conscience. And in the end, it's just the battle between good people and bad people, And if you are good people, the more they push you down, the bigger and stronger you puff up to be, like the pufferfish. Once you get a big enough puff, you're impenetrable. You're a made person. And I've been showing the traits of someone who's made for a long time ago, but the people around me have always been tried like not him, because all they know how to do is sell their ass, suck some dick, sell some drugs, and that's stuck on culture. That's a cultural thing. Understand what I'm saying? Sucking dick, giving up their ass, selling drugs, healing weight, stealing to make it, fraud, corruption, buying themselves in and trying to manipulate and tip the scales to their favor, or put people in positions of power that they want to gain some type of benefit, are all what evil does. Good people take 10 years to do something, or make a decision across 10 years to do something in the last 3 years and succeed the same way I've succeeded in the past in the things I wanted to do. And that's why I am here today. I didn't have to suck a dick. I didn't have to take dick up my ass. I didn't have to bribe people. I didn't have to utilize my own son to be rich, you know. I'm not planning to use my son or daughter for clout or for fame and fortune because, you know, he's popular now, or claiming to be as relevant as he is in the field of study. Because I'm stigmatized by my grandfather and my father with the same name. So even at this point, the ignorance of people could be like, yeah, but we have the same name, fraud or whatever. We have the same name. I'm a doctor too. You understand what I'm saying? And those are the behaviors of people that are, you know, they have a tendency to behave a particular way, and true intellectuals over time just develop that nasty profile that one could just read up, just like, yeah. So I'm not, you know, short of hearing. I might be a little bit short of sight now, but I wasn't short of sight then, and my ears work perfectly fine, and one sees the move of how people do certain things. The majestic move right here to stop it altogether from happening, to stop my goals from happening, would be either suicide, death, like that. They would kill themselves. They're going to kill, like, they have a highlight in this. From here to the end of the year, some of my family members have a high likelihood of killing themselves, actually dying of natural causes, or them kicking me out of my house. Because this is the same thing they've always done, and one could expect the same thing. Every time you work hard, they're there to put someone else to be the most skeptic people on the planet and say, no, not you, but this guy right here. See, we found this one, and this one is going to suck some dick and give up their ass and get fucked so that we could get some merchandise and make some money, because we know we're not going to make any money from you. And that's how life is. You understand what I'm saying? I got my dad in the past with all my fucking enemies huddled up in some team and all the disgusting fucking shit, or the most dangerous, or they were responsible for being the people that put me in the most dangerous circumstances. We're talking about going nowhere where you are, you know, going somewhere where they know where you are, where there's active gang activity and you technically a member of their gang, to try to run shit. To try to take some money, to try to suck some dick, to take money, to sell drugs, to hustle, to act like drug traffickers. And this is real talk. This is the explanation, or the bull's tongue of what people do once they see you that you're in a position of power. Or not that you're in a position of power, but that they could use you to get some material gain, that they could move the chips, put me as the pawn in front, to come in through the back with values, with politics, with corrupt, put me in the front, put me as a front man, call me their family member or friend, and come here and distribute drugs, come here and steal, come here and generate a false impression about this person, regardless of how long I have taken my time to be in that type of position, how long I have studied, how long I have been involved with extreme sports, and the effort or the time. You understand what I'm saying? The people that surround me right now have wasted my time in such a long fucking way, in such a disgustingly, based on their lack of support, and they show it today, because they don't even want to they lock themselves in the bathroom when they know I'm going to use the restroom. So you understand where I'm coming with this. My family has wasted my lifetime. I'm halfway through my life. They've wasted my life in such a fucking way with their lack of support, recognizing that I'm extremely talented in some shit, and they just fucking ignored it. They're like, nah, not you. And what's happened? The people that are around me have taken that opportunity. They have capitalized that opportunity and say it. Enrique's parents don't give a fuck about that shit. They're never going to support him in this. And we're going to use Enrique's parents because we know how to speak our opinion. And oh yeah, he's good, but I'm trying to travel the world type of activity. You understand what I'm saying? Or I want to be a philanthropist, a capitalist, or whatever. And then parents, when they don't want, when they're trying to frame their fucking children, support people like that. You understand what I'm saying? Support them. Act like the good people. Want to be friends with everyone you know. Want to act like the good parent to them, and may even smear you or clown you or whatever, bobo, cherry, stupid or whatever. And then look at me now. You understand what I'm saying? Look at me now. Look where I'm at. And I'm probably still affiliated with the Blood Gang. I'm a fucking Blood. Like that. I don't know if fucking you would say blood, but like this. Like this. Skipping. Dressed in red. Because that's what people do. You by mistake end up in the middle of the group. Or you end up just because of being in the street for, half of your life out there. Recognize that Latin gangs ain't shit. Been out there in the street, they're just a bunch of young kids with problems trying to get robbed and shit. Dealers taking advantage of them for $40 to actual gang activity. People trying to hustle because they hustle some flipped cocaine or whatever to actual, because Puerto Rico have some pretty dangerous people, and I've been in contact with some of the most dangerous people in my time, including some of the people that are trying to utilize me as their pawn or whatever, as their friend, to come into the sidelines and do this type of specific shit. But nothing like the gang activity here. The gang activity here is family. They'll feed you. They'll clothe you. They'll take you places. You'll go on vacation. You understand what I'm saying? That's how gang activity operates here. I'm a fucking Blood for life, baby. And if I need to be a Crip, I'll be a fucking Crip. If I need to be a Vato Loco, I'm a fucking Vato Loco too, bro. Like this. You want to feel fucking Vato Loco? I'm a Vato Loco too, bro. I do whatever. But you have to be in your right environment. It's something that people from outside, that hang outside, have the opportunity to do. Pimps and hoes, drug dealers, crack addicts looking for their next fix and shit. That's how you get into these type of social circles. You don't get in these social circles by, oh, I see my friend there, let's just fucking create havoc and shit. Oh, that's my friend. I'm in the set too and shit. You don't do that type of shit. You don't come there looking to suck some dick, looking to steal, looking to sell drugs yourself. And that's the attitude of Latin people. That's what Latin people do. They think that, utilizing someone for the rest of their entire life is positive. And that we don't remember, that regular people don't remember. Don't remember the car vandalism. Don't remember everything that has happened from then until today. And they might have the balls to say, you asked for it, but that's bullshit. Because they've been involved in everything I've tried to accomplish, and all they've done in my entire 36 years existence is waste my time. Recognizing that I'm extremely valuable genetically, and they're trying to misguide the person, because the person is maybe a little bit more intelligent than them. Misguide the person, frame the person, take advantage, look for dough. While others in the same mentality, because Latinos are in the same fucking category as my parents, look to utilize this person. Oh, this person is sort of famous here in Puerto Rico. We're going to use him to sell drugs to his friends behind his back, to do this and that, to fuck his girlfriends, to vandalize his car so he can't go to the beach and get even better at bodyboarding so he doesn't become famous. Steal his skateboards in the United States, stalk him. Do whatever the fuck they got to do to try to stop you from achieving your goals. And that, like I said, right now in 36, all I could expect is for a family member to pass away, for a family member to kill themselves, for me to be kicked out of this house. Because I always anticipate the bullshit. I'm like I've been in a defensive position on guard. Since I was maybe 17, 18, one can expect them to fail you at the last moment or at the perfect moment. Right when something good is about to happen to you, you're with Lady Gaga kissing her in her fucking lips. They're all simultaneously. We're talking about Ariana Grande talking to drug distributors in public, drug distributors giving guns to people so they could rob the money that Kim Kardashian was giving out within the Zuccotti Park protest. We're talking about perfectly executed shit so that the right people that are paying attention to you in one moment, based on their slander, based on the dangers that you technically put them to, based on people that have you as their target, lead to that shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like Kanye West came up to me, gave me clothes and left, recognizing what those people have done already. And Anuel AA, the fucking reggaeton trap rapper from Puerto Rico, stole 6ix9ine's music. Technically, likely one of the fucking reasons he got famous. He stole fucking 6ix9ine's music. He stole the music. He stole the whole entire disc of packs or whatever. And that music was likely studio, surround sound, and belonged to 50 Cent or the original guys. And if it did not belong to 50 Cent, it belonged to the Treyway gang, the guys from Brooklyn or whatever. Because they will never be nothing without taking something that isn't theirs. And the best thing about my life is that that people that are successful take their fucking time. A lot of fucking time. And then go like, not me. You know? No, not me. I'm not going to be selected. Oh, team sports or whatever, individual sports, everyone's like looking to play baseball. Not me. Turn around, you keep walking. Because they all have that ideal perspective. And we're going to go deep into fucking cultural, racial shit, you know? It's because I'm white. It's because I'm smart. It's because I speak English. It's because a bunch of shit. And they're in their head are, you know, sort of too collectivistic. Or not collectivistic. Too collective for regular Americans or for people like me who are more like, you know, individualists, solitary. They're like tight. They like to be tight groups even when involved in disgusting shit. Down to murder, drug trafficking, selling drugs. The shits, the things that they let other people and continue communicating. They don't care. They'll continue communicating with the person until they die because they think they gang. And or like gang fucking like this because they think they like this because they think I can't fucking do it right because they think they gang and shit. No, and that's not how it is. You know, to them it's never them. Prove it, this and that, and then once you confront big criminals on big arrests, on big shit, they want to deny it. They're looking for claims. They're looking for proof. And everyone got them with the hands in the butter. You know, everyone got them. People like me who are highly intelligent got them all with the hands inside the cookie jar. Enrique's 36 years old. He's been successful as fucking so many things in his life. And everyone that's around him has only tried to act like a roadblock. Misguided. Do this, try that, try this, try that, try this, try this, try that. Try this in the right moment. You're being, like, try this precisely when you're about to be famous. They're really, 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 really motherfucking expert at that already. The right moment. The right moment. Oh my god, you're actually fucking famous. We're talking about a Puerto Rican celebrity on you. You thinking that you're a good person, listen to your parents, and your parents at that exact moment tell you, oh yeah, go study, go to Miami, we'll rent you a place, this and that, to get you away from your hard work. To get you away from your hard work. To get you away like that. You're about to be famous in bodyboarding. You're literally hanging out with Hawaiian celebrities, Puerto Rican music celebrities, or, you know, the scene. Basically everyone that was famous as fuck then in Puerto Rico, hanging out with them either every night or them at the beach. Paris Hilton was involved, like that. And at that same exact moment that they know you are the center of attention in the scene, oh, go here, yeah, we rent you an apartment, go study, do something with your life, go, trying to get you away from that type of from your hard work, from how long you took to be there, from the things that you did, so that likely they could absorb what you've created, you know. So they could absorb the family, the huddle, the teamwork that we did it. We got rid of him again, you know, or we got rid of him for the first time. And then again, get good again in something else. I'm already proficient professional. Someone died. Come here with us, do this and that. And that's how my life has been taken for granted. Or taken for granted clockwise, you know. Clockwise. Why am I here? Why the fuck am I a doctor now so late in my life? And why haven't I accomplished anything else? Because of this. Because people here in this existence have tried to push this way. Go this way. You're good as fuck here. No. I don't want you to be good as fuck in that. You gotta be good. You gotta do something else out there. I don't want you to be famous. This and that. And in their head, they knew what they were doing. Because in the end, I proved that they know what they were doing. Once Ariana Grande was trying to create some against me narrative when I was hanging around a bunch of major fucking movie stars and shit. Ariana couldn't come in the group because she already been bought to be told to go, you know. And I stayed regardless if I smelled like baby shit with my skateboard and all my things. And she was told to go, and then Ariana was actively communicating with all these dumb motherfuckers from where my dad lives. And my dad is the #1 suspect in this. And the rest of my family members are suspect of this shit. They're accomplices of major criminals. Accomplices, people that like to communicate certain things about your life so that shit happens to you wherever you go. You know, we're talking about car vandalism, for everything. And they're gonna act like nothing, prove it, but that's what's happening. You know, that's literally what has happened and what I could absorb with both my eyes. The people that they have had close contact with are the active people that come follow me around. They could be members of our family, they could be whatever, but they have been the people that put me not only in extreme danger in Puerto Rico, but put me in extreme danger, me by myself here wherever the fuck I go. And they're planning to do it again, by far. I without a benefit of a doubt. If within this year I get a doctor and I leave out this house, the way that I communicate with my parents are gonna lead them to miscommunicate something that should have been private to another party. And those people are gonna tell the other people, and those people are gonna tell people that are local, and those people are gonna fly, and they're gonna figure out what I do, where I live, who am I with, what am I doing, if I'm smoking fucking DMT or doing some stupid shit like that. Who is my girlfriend? Can I fuck his girlfriend? Can I do the same behavior, the same style of behavior like I said before? Act here, tell other people that he is my friend or my family member, smear, misguide, frame, this, that, utilize, you know, act me like the front man, they as people around trying to sell drugs, trying to get into employment, try to take your fame, try to take your try to take the attention to their attention whores or whatever, and just be straight evil, you know. And that's how they behave. That's how organized and behave there. And if they were part of a fucking gang, it would be amazing to see them locked up, you know, regardless if they have individual crimes like PPP loan fraud or skimming credit card fraud or identity theft fraud, whatever the fuck they got. It'd be amazing for federal law enforcement to grab people, including my family members and people from the street, under some collective operation that grabs everyone at the same time, and I just walk away and give them the shotgun and the peace sign. Because this is real facts. This isn't bullshit. I didn't make this shit up. This is what has happened and what I'm expecting to happen again. And they're going to try it too with YouTube. Is if I get a famous YouTube channel or a famous Twitch channel and I start getting paid, they want to get in on the action too. They want their sons and daughters to do the same thing that I'm doing. But they don't see the hard work. You understand what I'm saying? None of their family, they know what success is, but they think that success is quick and that it comes from someone. And then it comes when the right opportunity exists to take money from the bucket, or to suck a dick, or to take dick up the ass. And that's reality for you. They don't see the time that I've spent streaming and making videos. They don't see the things that I've done in the ocean, the things that I've done in the skateboard, the 10 years that I've done. They're not even interested in the actual information that I've generated in the 10 years that I've involved in education. Leading me to likely, without jinxing it, making a decision to teach, supported by other scholars and other doctors, because I see nothing else to do but teach. Or I see nothing else without education in my life, or just involved in school or whatever, because it's been so long. It's become a part of me. And that's how disgusting people operate. They don't care. They just want to. They just want the CEO spot. Lay back like this, without doing the time. Get the big shit without doing the time. Act like people that they want. Act as servants to others based on their dreams, not having the time, not having the talent or the time. Utilizing people like me, because I'm the front man. I'm the guy that knows everyone, to do all this disgusting shit. Calling me their friend or their family member, when in points of time, when I was my busiest, riding big as fuck waves by myself, getting up in the fucking morning, or even before I started doing that, when I was using my most amount of marijuana, my most amount of alcohol, my most amount of narcotics, they're out there dealing dope. You understand what I'm saying? That you recognize that your friends don't want to talk to you, or none of these people want to talk to you, because they don't want to be exposed that they're selling the garbage too. Some of them gave you hints. Small transactions, bundles of drugs, and you could tell. You could tell who the fuck was involved in the shit. And everyone stopped communicating and hanging out with me when I was in my chronic, or the end of my chronic, as an example, as a 22, 23-year-old male, because they all started selling. They all had this gangsterish dream that they're going to be successful, following steps of others that got famous and became extremely dangerous in the process. Like, we're talking about people who were given too much attention in the things that they were apparently successful at, and are technically the most dangerous people in the neighborhood based on that fame, because they're not only protected, but they're doing that in front of everyone and nobody gives a fuck. Literal drug trafficking, active, or moving money. They don't care. People like that don't give a fuck. Oh, they make us money or whatever. It's likely what corporations are doing, or that person is probably buying himself a position to act as a spokesman, or play the part of an athlete or whatever. And this is real life. You're talking about my knowledge, keen knowledge on the existing situation. I just can't wait. Something's about to happen. The seams are about to burst. I'm too successful. My life on defense has always expected something to happen. Somebody's gonna die. A is going to die. B is gonna die. Someone's gonna get sick. They're gonna kick me out. Something is bound to happen, and it's all without instigation. It's always like that, because they can't right now with 36 do the same thing they always done, which is get out of here or misguide you when they know for a fact that you're famous as fuck. And my attitude towards being famous as fuck is totally different than what they want to do, because they think, most regular people from Puerto Rico and these Latin people think that when they're famous, it's the best opportunity to sell a lot of drugs, because that's how they see others doing it. And I didn't have to sell fucking baggie of shit to be paid attention in bodyboarding or in the ocean. I had to do none of that. I just had to be good as hell and start getting paid attention by international socialites and Puerto Rican fucking musicians or whatever for people to pay attention to me. And what did they do? I misguide the person. Fucking not you. Yeah, you go do what you want to do. And close the doors on his face when we had enough. Close the door on his face when we had enough. When we had enough, just shut the door on his face. We don't want to see him no more. Stop you from succeeding, and then stop helping you. Cut you off and shit. To the point, like I said, wanting to be fucking blood gang members and shit. Or befriend someone and act like a friend or family member in situations where you don't know where the fuck they came from or who invited them here. Who the fuck invited them here? Or maybe you might have commented, oh yeah, she's gonna be popping, come through here, but don't come looking for me. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? If I communicate to you, bro, there's a fucking huge fair or whatever here, you guys should come check it out. I'm not telling you come find me to come check this out. Especially if I haven't talked to you in 12, 15 years. I give you an opportunity right there to maybe if you guys want to travel and check what I'm doing right now, shit's amazing. Or check the situation of what's happening or whatever. If I'm inviting you somewhere, it's for you to enjoy that somewhere, not come to me. Not come look for me and stalk me place to place. Or, wonder what apartment I'm in with, who I'm fucking, who's fucking me, who am I kissing, who like that. Because it's such a nasty environment in Puerto Rico, dog, that everyone I know sold drugs, and if it's a female, have been fucked by one of my friends. That's how macho these motherfuckers are, dog. That's how they are. And they know for a fact that I'm not going to retaliate. Because if I did that to them, bro, I'd be shot. Dead in the street. Dead in the fucking street. Dead in the street. And they're not going to realize that shit. Because you're like the weakling. You might be super popular, but to them, we could do anything we want to you because your parents treat you like a joke. You see? Treat me like a joke. And what they have done with this, they have wasted this. Misguided me. Killing this on me. Recognizing that I'm successful as fuck with my body, which is the story that got me likely got me the job. Because everyone in the program is looking to be a doctor because it gives them status, it gives them leadership, it gives them credibility. And I said, my life's been a golden platter. I've achieved everything that I wanted to achieve physically. And for the last 10 years, I've focused on my brain. And I don't see myself doing anything else but going to school. You're a good candidate for teaching. All right. Save my number. All right. So, it's there. Decision. How much money? I don't know. But that's how life is. A decision. It shouldn't be like a dream I want to teach. I want to dream this and that. That shit don't happen to people like that. And that's what I've learned. That there's something fishy about people who dream a lot of shit with a lot of horse manure for brain and shit in their pocket and achieve all these wonderful things. There's always something fishy. And each and every single one of them have that story. That are just paid actors. I call them paid actors. People that are all fluff and don't have the true indicative of what it takes to achieve certain things in life based on the amount of time that you dedicate yourself to something. Because there's so many people out there that want to do this shit there once a weekend and shit and be successful. That shit ain't like that. For you to be good at it, you gotta have Tony Hawk spotting you. And that's what I got. How did I get Tony Hawk spotting me? Because I was an animal. I skated every night. I didn't stop. I just kept going. I had nothing else to do. I didn't have anything else to fucking do for those 5 years. You know, nothing else to do but that. And they took that too. They took that shit, misguided me right at the right moment. Military, this and that. They're already they were pre-planning the frame. They're already pre-planning the frame. They knew that I was about to get famous in skateboarding based on my skill. And they pre-planned the frame so I didn't get national attention. Pre-planned it. Framed me beforehand. They already knew what was going to happen based on my previous track record of success, and I just focus on something and I get good. So they were focusing already that I was about to get good at skateboarding and try to put those false idols in place. You know, utilize you as the front man, coming through the back with ideas. Coming through the back with ideas saying he's better, he sucks. Don't pay attention to him or whatever. We don't support him, this and that, this and that. The bullshit. And like how I call it, the straight horse manure. And they had planned it beforehand, way before, since the start. Since I started getting good and started getting free shit. Since people from Puerto Rico recognized that I was skateboarding almost every day before those 5 years even started. That's where that entire bullshit started. That's where that entire we need to replace this man and put one of ours in started. Because they're dumb and they're dangerous people. And that not only happens in Latino communities. I'm just to an effect the son from a mother and father of people that were really successful. You know, not successful in the layman terms, but were successful in terms of fame and fortune. They were rich. My father was rich. He had a lot of media attention based on bowling, based on ping pong, based on a bunch of shit. My mom, beauty pageant, attention, media, public attention. So I'm a result of that. So you got these people, these cells, that were actively looking to stop that from happening again. In addition to my own parents looking to waste this shit. Looking to run the clock so that I'm 40 years old and nobody, or 40 years old and a likely doctor. Likely, because I'm not calling the shots yet. And they're going to deny it. They're going to be like, no, it wasn't us. We didn't do shit. You didn't do shit. We didn't do shit. You got to prove it. You got to prove it. And people like me, that's done, dealt, and can visualize the objective, no matter if he doesn't have eyeballs, could tell what they're going to do already, you know? Because this is apparently something they can't seem to get in the way of. They would have tried, but it's not gonna work. The only thing that might work is calling the university to smear me in my next employment, send them goons to come follow me around and vandalize something so that I can't get a job. How do you call it? What else? What else could they do? Claim that they're me. Set up a double agent, someone that looks like me, to play the role of a doctor, utilizing my name and degree. They could do a bunch of shit. And we're talking about people who are likely dangerous at a federal level, because they're not going to admit it. Who the fuck is going to admit that they're drug distributing or that they're fucking mules? 6ix9ine would, because 6ix9ine got big balls. Understand? Someone that's a good friend of mine, someone that has balls admitting shit. Regular criminals from the street aren't going to admit shit. They aren't going to admit the shit that they done to people, what they done to one individual in specific, or what they continue to do. You know, they're not, or what they actively do today and what they're looking to do. They're not going to speak up about that shit. They're going to ignore it, say like, it's not going to happen. We're not going to get fucking bodied by the FBI in our home. It's not going to happen. The FBI's not coming here when he's gone. They're not going to come here. Nobody's going to arrest us if anything happens to him. Nothing. He's going to appear dead. If he goes homeless, he's going to appear dead, and nothing is going to happen to us. Unless, you know, out of the benefit of the doubt, FBI comes, not saves my ass, but saves my soul, my decaying, rotting body from from the karma between good and evil and takes away the bad karma in one sudden swoop. I need this shit. I need this shit to be geographical. I need to grab people in Hawaii, grab people in San Francisco, grab people in California or LA, grab people in Miami, grab people from Puerto Rico, grab people from Massachusetts, grab people, anyone that's involved in New York City, wherever these motherfuckers are, and round them up into one single paddy wagon, one single box, so that all of you motherfuckers are responsible for killing this motherfucker. And that's it. Including the parents, all of you. All of you. You guys caused it. You guys are accessories. Oh, just dad, accessory. Here's mom, accessory. Mom, are you sure you don't know so and so and so and so? Accessory. This and that, so that they start see if they could listen and behave. Because unfortunately, when you are successful, your parents, when you have fame and fortune, your parents are taken advantage of. They are misguided by terrorist activities, not letting them sleep. After not letting them sleep for 12 days, give them crystal methamphetamine to keep going, delete their brain, lobotomize them, do a bunch of shit to your parents behind your back because they asked for it. You understand what I'm saying? They asked for it because they trust the people that are, they trust the process. Do all this type of shit. Oh, cause your son doesn't know what he's doing, cause he's hanging out with fucking Dr. Dre and Eminem. And he shouldn't be with Dr. Dre and Eminem because only the finest drug traffickers from Puerto Rico should fucking do that shit. Only one of the individuals that the people select could do that shit. Well, I'm sitting there with Dr. Dre, Eminem, Rihanna, 6ix9ine, and a bunch of people in some rooftop, enjoying life. Another day in Manhattan. Because I landed in distinct social circles. And Puerto Ricans can't accept that. They want to deny reality. They even want to deny the fact that I skateboarded good. They want to delete evidence. They want to delete footy. They want to almost kill Tony Hawk for my skateboarding footy. They want to do all this legal shit. All this legal shit that they want to suit up and defend. And in the end, karma, the devil, wishes only death. Just straight death and imprisonment. Everyone rounded up, accounted for all the shit that they done. And good people from so-and-so partially good families deal with life and the card that was handed to their family members, friends, and actual family. So that they have to deal with it, with what they do, because that's what they do. You understand what I'm saying? Like, if I'm hanging out getting kissed by Lady Gaga, sliding in her DMs, messaging her, she recognizing who she is in these lips, talking online, like, bruh, you never let a super hottie give you oral sex or some shit like that. Some crazy junk like that. Just like, never let her fucking manhandle, put your junk in her mouth and shit, because that's disrespectful. Talking shit like that, utilizing her, they sort of put 2 and 2 together. And we're fucking out there in the street anyway. And she stalked me several places, so that's how it goes. But people that want to deny that shit, bro, they want to hide you. It's always whomever has the most clout. They're looking for that clout. And if they see someone that has no clout, that's actually, that's kind of different. Nah, not them, because we are about sucking dick, taking dick on the ass, being fucking multi-gendered or whatever to try to appeal to many people. In the end, to steal, pillage, rob, deal drugs, and run back home and hide when they can't get caught, to try to not get caught. And it fucking sucks. That shit sucks. Their attitudes suck. Their attitudes of the lack of free enterprise as collective people are technically what has my opinions about them like dog shit in the ground. Like they're literally dog shit for everything that they done to me and everything that I'm expecting them to do in the future. Because they finna get old, they finna get their families, and they finna want to act in revenge. They finna, when they get old Instead of being like me, who don't give a fuck if they're dead or in prison right now, they finna be competitive and start wondering, where is so-and-so? How is so-and-so doing? And if parents are not smart enough to not communicate due diligence certain types of details about their family members, recognizing that they're already accessory, openly communicating with likely criminals, they'll come to your door. They'll find you wherever the fuck you are and come to your door, or come to your friends, or follow you around, or behave in a particular predatory way, act like predators because they think that they are defended by either the U.S. Army, your parents, the nearest FBI office. They defend their position with the CIA, NSA. They defend what they do with law enforcement. That's how they defend their, or mental activity, mental illness. They defend what they do in the many fucking shapes and forms of how to defend a criminal. The 101 ways to defend their criminal activity. And who ends up, being at loss is oneself. Who ends up losing time in life is oneself. Who ends up not realizing the goals of the hard work is oneself. Because based on, how do you call it? What's the correct word? I forgot that word. It's not misinterpretation. It's not misinterpretation. That word with M, that you work really hard, and you shouldn't be paid attention to. You're just looking for attention or whatever, not even looking at the talent, not even giving a fuck about the talent. That's the correct word. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. It's already 7, 8, 9, and go to sleep. Watch a movie, maybe at 7, maybe at 9. Watch a movie until maybe 11, and pass the heck out. This is real story, guys. Real shit. And it sucks because in the end, those people want to claim that relevance, and they weren't there. And if they were there, they would lose focus in the camera so that your picture comes out blurry. Take a picture but make it blurry. So when he comes back and looks for a picture, nah, he didn't take a good picture. I didn't take a good picture, I fucked up. Or just not support. Be unsupportive. Be very ignorant, unsupportive, and highly dangerous. And real people do real shit. Real people do real shit, and that's how life is. And they want to claim that shit too. They want to claim that they're bloods. They want to claim that they're a drug district. And we know, and those that know them know exactly what they're capable of. Who is capable of what? Who is incapable of saying the truth? Who is absolutely in the wrong? Like parents, family members, in the wrong, accessory. Because you tell them, yo, you can't be talking to these people. These people are dangerous as fuck to my life. And if they don't do anything about it, if they literally don't do anything about it and continue, acting like the good neighbor, there's no justice in that. There's no justice. It's my own fucking, it's supposedly to throw the reverse Uno cards on possible people who were, who were adopted or foster kids or whatever. When you do that type of shit, and you continue and you act the good neighbor and you communicate with people that you shouldn't be communicating with, that are a threat to your family, you're treating your kids like they were foster children. Like if you stole them from someone else, and that's technically what I sense most of the time. Certain periods of my life, I sense certain behaviors that are just like that. But I sort of look like them to some extent. So we could rule that shit out. based on looks alone. So yeah, I'm gonna shut down the stream. I don't know what I want to do right now. I would eat right now. Oh my goodness. I would eat. I'm doing the Salt Bay. Not Salt Bay, but the other Salt Bay. Rubbing his hands and putting the salt in the meal. I don't know. I would eat something nice. But likely fast food today. So yeah, it's not, and never forget to not be, don't forget, always be real. Always. Against all adversity. And don't waste your fucking time out there. Don't waste your fucking time. Because that's what they're all looking for. People who are envy. People who envy you. People who hate you. People who have a grudge against you. They want you to waste. They want to waste that clock. They want to be there at the right time. Right moment, right time. When that person's going to get a diamond chain. So that you don't get it. They're willing to rob that person. So that you don't get that diamond chain. They're willing to fucking rob that person in broad daylight, gun out, so that you don't get a diamond chain. They're willing to go down that deep. That they might have money to get their own diamonds, their own bling. They might have their own stolen bling and shit. But they're willing to rob someone so that you don't get successful, so that you don't win. They're willing to tip the scales to their favor in those that they support. Oh, and I wanted to share something really specific. My father seems that he's overprotecting his son. His son was apparently super successful, making $4,000 a month. And when I question if he exists, he tells me that he doesn't answer his phone number. Should I believe him, recognizing that he's accessory? No, I shouldn't believe him. I could probably think that he has him living in his house where he lives, because he used to. Maybe 2-3 years ago, he used to be winning $2,000-$3,000, putting $4,000 in his 401k as an accountant. He used to be balling or whatever, and now my father doesn't want to. My father can't seem to communicate when requested. In addition to the fact that I told him, let me get his number, see if I can find him. It's like, nah, and he diverted the inquiry. I asked for my stepbrother's phone number, and he diverged the inquiry, leading me to believe that he's under protective custody, or he's protecting his son. Protecting his son because, I'm out of will. They were never shit in the first place. They generated some type of physical love with me, some conscious and unconscious physical love with me. As parents, that's what parents do, give unconditional love, but generated a false impression of what is a parent among mad extremes. Like that's what they led me to believe, based on the attitudes of both my mother and my father. They led the false impression that they loved me, generated that unconditional love in my conscience, were there in certain moments, but in the end, down to the root of the matter, a real parent focuses on what the fucking kid is successful at right now. And just doesn't let him go, knowing that he's hanging out with fucking world champions in surfing. Understand what I'm saying? You just don't tell your son, I'm going to pay for your rent, buy you a car in Miami and shit, when you have in your car a world champion in surfing. And that's what they did, misguide me. And me, because based on that unconditional love, based on that idea that I had to be loyal to my parents and do what they wished, instead of taking my decisions or just the chances that I take. Because I take chances. I do something, I'm good at it, I'm not good at it, I drop it. If I'm good at it, I stick with it. That's like an MO and shit. Do something you like, stick with it. Long time. That's why they knew for a fact that I was going to get good as fucking skateboarding, and it brought me to the top. It brought me straight to Hollywood. Hollywood came to me based on my skills. Hollywood came to me. Harvey Weinstein, locked up forever. R.I.P. He's likely gonna die in there. A bunch of fucking film actors or whatever. D-Tony. I was above most of these fucking skateboarders out there. Most of these professional skateboarders out there don't have that type of luxury to be out there but fucking in gala night. I don't know if you guys met Gala. Met, it's a fucking art gallery in New York City. Hanging out, fucking Met Gala with all those motherfuckers out there in the street. Everyone dripped in diamonds and shit. Girls with like $150,000 in dresses and shit. I hung out there. And I wasn't kicked out. I wasn't told to go. I ate pizza. I did whatever the fuck I wanted to do. Free roam. While all these baddies fucking wondered who the fuck I was. That confusion. Who the fuck that is? To end the fucking stream, Jennifer Lawrence. I don't know if you guys are familiar with J-Lo. Particular memory that I got with her. Appeared out of nowhere, right? J-Lo appeared out of nowhere with her phone in her hand and said pizza. Like that. That's how she did to me, bro. She went like, she appeared out of nowhere. Bunch of celebrities around. I'm sitting down, looking at everyone, just minding my own fucking business, sitting down. Fucking grabs the phone and goes pizza, like that, pizza. And I'm like, and I looked at her. She looked at me like, so you can't order pizza? Like that. That's the look Jennifer Lawrence gave me. So you can't order pizza? And went from this to this pizza to the person right next to her, like that. She was like pizza, and I'm like, what? You expect me to order pizza? I don't even know from my brain. I'm all quiet. I'm all quiet. Pizza. It's like, what the fuck? And I recognize who she was. I'm like a robot. I recognize a lot of faces. I know a lot of people. Everyone. I know everyone. I've been surrounded by everyone. Everyone. Like this. Pizza. Oh, pizza. They give me that look, like robotic look, like hunger. You could see the apple. The bit apple in her head. Just like, fuck. So you can't, alright. Pizza to the next person. Like that, in a second. It was like this, pizza. Like that, pizza. Looked at me for like 5-15 seconds, up close and shit, with the phone in her hand, saying just the word, pizza. I looked at the phone, I looked at her, I didn't react, and went like this. Did like a 90-degree turn that way to her left, like that. Phone in her hand, pizza. Like that. Crazy shit. I've been around everyone. Harvey knows me. Harvey Weinstein used to know me. I don't know if he remembers now, but he used to know me. And I remember Harvey, and I remember Oprah. Right there. I remember Oprah right there when they were planning, go to Miami, take care of you, give you a car. Trying to take that luxury lifestyle that I was about to have. Trying to capitalize. Trying to be first. Trying to stop my luxury lifestyle to happen in a spur in a moment by using unconditional love, by utilizing the loyalty that I have for my parents. And me, I just jump and go. Just jump and go. Not recognizing that they were the big sharp blades to your back later on. That they were going to continue doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that's the beginning. Hanging out with fucking world champions in surfing, major music celebrities in Puerto Rico, performing every day on something you've done since you were fucking 14, 15 or whatever, hanging out at night, powdering your nose, drinking. Oprah, Harvey, Paris Hilton, all these people in Puerto Rico, in a moment's notice, oh yeah, go try do something in Miami. We got you there. Yeah, go. Miss trying to succeed in putting the peasant in front. Trying to you as the spokesman, that's the real motherfucker. And they through here, drug trafficking, drugs, money. That person is better. That person, choose her. That person is better. Drug trafficking, drugs, prostitution, this and that. Trying to move the chips around, trying to get you to go so that they pay attention to someone else. And I'm still going to be the top. It's going to be one day. Gonna be one fucking day in my life in which I'm gonna be in New York City. God forbid something happened to me. In the small amount of time that I'm gonna be in New York City, Lady Gaga gonna be out. She's gonna break neck like a motherfucker and see me. Gonna be like, and stare at me, and I finna stare like, I see you, bruh. I see you, bruh. And she finna have feelings right there. And I finna not have feelings because I don't got feelings, but she finna have feelings right there that she spotted that motherfucker. Spotted me. Real talk. Spotted me. It's like, oh shit. That'd be like, oh. And she gonna be like, look at you. Look at that. She finna turn all autistic all of a sudden. Like that. She finna turn extra autistic at that moment. And I finna act like nothing is happening, just like at a distance. Like, yeah, I'm not blind. I see you. You fucking. She's like a fucking. Lady Gaga literally in real life is like a fucking. It's like if someone dropped a white paint gallon on her head in the sea of black people. Like that. That's how it is in reality for Lady Gaga. And she's blind. So think of someone that has just dropped a white pail of paint in a sea of brown and dark-skinned people and then make a fucking platinum blonde. You can see that motherfucker from a distance. Like, from a distance. You'd be like, in the middle, you'd be in some tower looking out and you see the fucking whiteness, like this white tea. The whiteness and shit. It just shines. Like, shit, salamander, thin as fuck skin and shit. So, yeah. And she's a billionaire. That's a billionaire. That's not like a fucking... That's not the $4 million Kanye's new girlfriend has. She's a million. She's $1 billion and so dollars. A little over the billion. So... And that's just counting assets and real estate and likely cash. Lady Gaga has like $1 trillion in Bitcoin. Like $1 trillion. And she's never gonna... That shit's never gonna go public. It can't go public. She's like the head honcho. Consider Lady Gaga like some, in my file, FBI file, and she has a crush on me. A Mossad agent, not a Mossad, but like a Middle Eastern / Jewish terrorist agent, like a spy of some sorts. She'll put a bullet in you. God will put a bullet in you, real talk, and get arrested for whatever in New York City in front of everyone. Smoke a blunt next to a cop, just like smoke marijuana in front of everyone. She's like that. She's just bunch of bullets are missing on that, but she likes me, and I know she likes me. She gives me that autistic look, like, you know, like that, and you know. I knew since I met her, long time ago, that she had a little problem. And she's naturally just problematic. You gotta see what she does. And real people that know Lady Gaga know, or people like me that know Lady Gaga know that she's a literal baby. Her fetish shit is just baby shit. She starts banging on Fisher fucking Price toys. Start putting the bricks, square with square, circle with circle, star with stars. Starts acting like a fucking baby. Literally. Jumping in her room on a fucking horsey. She's just, you know those fucking spring-loaded horsies? Jumping on that. Yeah, it's like a big-ass fucking baby, bro. She's a big baby. And I know about that. But she likes me more than I like her. And she knows it because I think that without makeup, she's really unattractive. Or she used to be extremely attractive. With makeup, but her nose grew to ginormous proportions. Mike Tyson punched her in the middle of the face or some shit like that, that her nose just like that. It got bad. And her shit used to be delicate, small, still sort of parted in the middle, still sort of big, but with makeup it would look really round, really little, and it would look like she's really tiny. Her skull is really tiny. Her nose would be like maybe like a pinky length of mine, like that. Nice little nibble or whatever. Not that big of a nose. And with makeup, you wouldn't even see it. It would sort of like blend in with her face. And she would look really cute. I went out with her a couple times. But then she aged, bro, and that shit grew to fucking this long. On all honesty, this is how long her nose is. Probably something like that. That's a really big fucking nose. But I mean a ridiculously big fucking nose. So, but you know, you gotta treat her nice. It's Lady Gaga. I treat her nice. I lead her on. That's the correct term. I lead her ass on, bro. I don't give a fuck. I lead her ass on, and if I catch her, I'm continue leading her on and be quiet. She gonna get up to my face again, and I finna be nice and chill, just like what, you know, trying not to get tackled by fucking security guards, just like, you know, not knowing where the fuck the security guard is and shit. Just like act cool or whatever, because I'm having another UFO approach. One of so many, endless, so many real UFO approaches with her. Real shit. So yeah, I'm gonna shut down the stream. I spent 4 hours talking shit. 2 more hours. Oh man, you know what I would have right now? A Baconator. A fucking Baconator, bro, right now. Imagine that shit right now, bro. Shit. A Baconator in this motherfucker with fries, and you dip in ketchup and fries, and the fries freshly made, like and Dr. Pepper or Coca-Cola. Oh man, that shit would hit the spot so bad right now. Oh. And I could, but I think I'm gonna go the night without eating. I don't want to get assaulted if I exit my room. God knows. God knows. One doesn't know what the people that live here could do to you. I don't want to get assaulted. And they might hear me here and get instigated by what I want to say, by what I want to say or gotta say, because they would like to defeat me above all cost. They don't care about cost. They just want to defeat me. That's how criminals behave. That they want to defeat you and your success, no matter the cost. And that's how you tell that. So many people in your life knew that you were successful and tried to be obstacles in your path. Tried to be obstacles in your path, try to take your motherfucking place, try to stop you. And now, I don't know. I'm just living my life on a day-to-day basis. I have no aspirations, no leadership, none of the bullshit that the doctors were talking about. I mean, it's not bullshit if you're going to get a doctorate for a position or for leadership, or because they're going to give you more money. It's just the way that I look at life. The way I see things is totally different than someone that has either to make an opportunity to make more money, or is just looking for personal praise and shit like that. I've never looked for attention, and attention seems to creep up on me. And it's not like the public attention to get on People magazine, like some of them. Some of them are attention whores and are deliberately looking to fucking land on People magazine because they're naturally inclined to be a fucking attention whore and on top of the game to lead certain places. I'm not actively pursuing that attention shit. Attention just seems to creep up on me based on what I do. And a lot of people like to utilize that shit, not to be in support of me, but to put themselves in positions of power. To put themselves in a position that give them power, give them control, give them clout, act like they are manipulators or have control of the person, like parents as an example, trying to control the outcome of the things that I want to do. And unfortunately, parents in those type of situations that don't have the experience could easily be misguided by friends or by people that claim that are friends or other family members that just don't want anything good to happen to you. And are, like I said, lobotomizing your parents, drugging your parents, assaulting your parents, terrorizing your parents just because you can't be with Taylor Swift. Just because they don't want you with Taylor Swift. And you could tell by their attitudes and how they all of a sudden, when they grab the opportunity, they spend $30,000 out of pocket to fuck Taylor Swift and end up fucking her double. Because that's how Latino people are. They're just stupid. They're at the bottom of the barrel, and they're like the shit you gotta avoid in Fifth Avenue. Bad people like that. And you heard it here on Terror Destroyer 5K. They'll riot. Involve your parents because you're hanging out with Taylor Swift. And the real Taylor Swift is eyeballing you like fucking milk and sugar. Or like a bowl of Fruity Pebbles fucking cereal. And they don't want that to happen. And when given the chance, they just want to slide some pipe. They want to fuck Taylor Swift. They want to say, she likes him, I'm gonna fuck her today. 20, 30 racks. The fuck? And they end up fucking the double. They didn't even slide pipe on the real one. They were just catfished. Horrendously catfished. And they gave him back the money. It's like, yeah, you got the wrong person, pal. Get back the money here. Take $30,000. Yeah, you were a bad fuck. Not a good fuck. He's probably a good fuck, but I'm still trying. You understand what I'm saying? He's probably the best fuck. But you tried. And take back your money. I still want him. Taylor Swift double. Staring me right in the eyes. And I'm like, you likely still like me, don't you? And Taylor Swift is one of those gals that stalked me a little bit in New York City too. But Taylor didn't push it to another state. Taylor kept it in a particular geographical area within Manhattan in New York City. If I was in a particular area, I would just catch her. I don't know why I would catch her, or she would just sit next to me. And it was, that person was the double. Taylor Swift double. And you could see the original Taylor Swift, which is a fucking 3 meters tall. Fucking in heels, 3 meters tall. You can't miss that bitch. And Selena Gomez at the distance, like fucking Mini Me and Dr. Evil and shit at the distance. And you're sitting next to Taylor Swift double, and you're looking at Taylor Swift's double, and she seems to have a crush on you, and you're acting cool, minding your business, looking at her. Yeah, she looks so much. That's a doppelganger. That's like Taylor Swift's double. You focus on your computer, you look there, and then you look forward to the distance, and you see Taylor Swift peeking, the real Taylor Swift, peeking through the corner, and behind her, Selena Gomez. Like that. Just 2 big-ass heads. Just, big music celebrities as I'm sitting next to Taylor Swift's double. And at the distance, they start walking from that tiny little edge and stand staring at what I'm going to do, if I'm hitting on her or not. If I'm even communicating with her. And I don't communicate with no strangers. I talk when I'm spoken to. You know what I'm saying? I spooketh. Open the lip. Say things only when it's the right thing or it's your friend. If it's your friend, then I obviously will speak. But it takes time. It isn't just anyone at the skate park for me to just start opening my mouth and blurting out jokes or communicating. I have to just technically hang out with people. And it sucks when you get old. Like, we were so the people. I was sort of the oldest guy hanging out and all the gang activity. I was sort of the oldest among all these gang members, and including these major celebrities. And it sucks that they're adults now. That they're not. That if I were to return to where I used to be, or where I should have stayed, they might still be there today. I always think about that. That if I didn't leave and to the military and I didn't do what I do or whatever, they would have never gotten caught by the FBI. That's my rational opinion on the matter. If I would have stayed with 6ix9ine and not leave to the military, as he was telling me that you need protective custody because of my parents and family members. Not family members, friends, family members that were sort of insinuating violence when behind my back that he told me about. I don't think he would have ever gotten arrested, and I don't think he would have ever snitched, and I don't think they would have never been involved. He would have never been caught. So we could sort of deduct, or through deductive disclosure, that it was someone involved in my family or just the general Latino population, someone from Puerto Rico, including the people that surrounded me, and Ariana Grande led 6ix9ine to get arrested. That tiny group, that little tiny group of people, all of them from PR, all of them geographically from the same 100-mile, from the same 100 by 25 location, the same organization, the same groups of people that know each other, the same we fucked all your girlfriends, the same competition style lifestyle, the same pay to fuck 20, 30 grand. And in my opinion, I don't think he would have ever been caught if I would have stayed. Ever. Why? Because I'm protected. You could tell how I drive. I'm protected. I have like a greater, maybe my aunt is a fucking FBI agent or some shit like that. I got someone in the FBI with a good eye on me, making sure I don't do stupid shit. And I'm on the side of blue anyway. I'm on the good side anyway. And very good people always attract the worst. And Lady Gaga is Mossad and fucking jihadi and a bunch of shit behind her. Real bad people behind her. Italian mob. She's attracted to this. Attracted to that. That thou see no evil. No matter what the fuck is happening around us. So, that's my opinion. I don't think 6ix9ine would have ever been caught if I was out there with him. Ever. And Anuel would have never returned to try to misguide him some more. He would have never allowed him to return. Because he stole his music. And I remember I was sitting there, 6ix9ine told me, y'all, this guy stole my fucking music. He took everything. God damn it. I was in the house when that happened. So imagine. Me 6ix9ine with the Kardashians. That's some good as fuck stories. Hey, the Kardashians, son. Me 6ix9ine with the Kardashians. And 6ix9ine wasn't even known yet. Real shit. All the Kardashian sisters. The young one and the old one. And that. Yeah, real shit. Cardi B out there, Post Malone. Yo, my life's legendary. Thank God I got no clout. That's the thing about me. I got a lot of attention, but I'm not actively pursuing People magazine. I'm not actively looking to put a place marker out there or someone inside my gang to get famous so I could sell drugs through them and shit. I'm not doing that. And that's what disgusting Puerto Ricans do. Put the peasant in there, the puppet, so that they get the bigger fish out there, and they could continue running their operations. So they could get rich, they could get their Hollywood homes, they could get $100,000 in their bank account, and getting people, and and some of them get whacked or arrested. That's what they know how to do. They're not good. Real good people know where they come from, know what they've done, and know where they're headed. And that's what they don't have. They always have that uncertainty, waiting for the right moment to pounce at the next objective, to jump into conclusions, to pull the trigger. They always said that, like Fry, leaping, trying to leap to succeed. Real people don't need to leap, hop over anything, hip, skip, scop, nothing. Just keep doing it. Just like Jeff Bezos in his bullshit ass website, in the same room with his sore ass, just like, I'm gonna make this fucking e-marketplace work, bro. I'm gonna make it work, bro. Like that. 1994, Jeff Bezos, Amazon came out, only himself in the office dealing with this shit. Mark Zuckerberg, yeah, I stole the code from the Winklevoss brothers, and I'm gonna make the fucking I'm making, how do you call it? I'm making the book or whatever, the best social media there fucking is. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have everyone from the university in this shit. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Let me get some cocaine. Let me get some blunt. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Let me get some weed. Let's code in the fucking student library this shit. We need to get better. We need to get more people. We need to do, and look where he's at now. They just stick to it. Real success is just people doing the same shit. And that's what I learned long time ago. Just the same fucking shit. And parents, like mine, are there to, want to try this? Want to try that? Want to try this? Want to try that? Knowing that you're good as fuck. They knew that I was good as fuck. And are looking to point the finger at something. Utilize my loyalty. So that I drop what I'm doing. So that others in these type of situations put the front man and start dealing that weed on the side. Dealing that weed. Dealing that coke. Getting more people. Getting people that are corrupt in. And they panic if I'm at the top. Panic. Because their life, those at the top, are dealing weight. Drugs, major weight. When in reality are just people who crave a lot of fucking attention. Understand what I'm saying? To them, Ellen DeGeneres, Oprah, movie stars or whatever, all of them, to them, are just people that sold the most drugs. This and that. And only these specific group of people that do these specific things should have the ability to even be around. And you around them, just hang out. They hate that. Because they want to be there and they can't. They just can't. And you know where you came from, where you're headed. You just look cute and shut your mouth. Look cute, shut your mouth, and that thing wants to fuck you. And you know. And you're like, bruh. You're like, didn't do nothing. You know, like, lay back and relax. So yeah, I'm going to shut down the stream at 7:33. I would eat something so delicious right now. It'd be amazing. I don't know if DoorDash takes cash. That's DoorDash take cash. Let's see. Spend so much money. I got $40 to get something, and now I'm thinking of fucking DoorDash. I got like $40, so I'm thinking of DoorDash right now. All I'm thinking is DoorDash. So I'm hungry. Hunger. And if my parents had an opportunity, they wouldn't want me in the top anyway, because they're skeptics. You understand what I'm saying? So you wouldn't get that support. Everyone in those social circles, aside some of them that have no parents or whatever, have supportive parents. Or that's the main assumption, that these people have supportive parents and everyone like them what they do, and they're not like actively skepticizing what their kids are doing. And that's where many people think that success comes from. But that doesn't come from that success. That's just more, to me, it's more like right moment, right time. Right moment, right time, pure luck. Or just nice person. Very nice person. Honest person. Respectful person. Someone that knows who they are, where they came, what they done. Fly in the air. Like a motherfucker. Fly in the air like a motherfucker. Do all that types of real shit. God damn, delivery is so expensive in this shit. So I'm gonna shut down the stream. Got nothing else to do. I'm still in the middle of a residency. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. But I mean, as a motherfucker. So yeah. Peace. Start throwing gang signs. Like that. Like this. Like this. Throw gang sign like this. Gotta make sure it's nice and like this side. Nice and like that. A real B. Not like a fucking B. A real B. Throw Vato Loco. Or Vato. Or like this. Vato Loco with the upside L like this. Wait, it's the other way, like this. Vato Loco like this. Wait, the other way. No, I had it fucking right. It's this way. Vato Loco like this. Fucking Mara Salvatrucha and shit. Salvatrucha. Like that. What else? I don't know the Crip sign. I don't know any Crip gang terminology. Who else could get it? The Chaka, the surfing Chaka. What else? Middle finger, the double middle finger. Those are two good ones. The double and the triple. Someone has to put the hand right here. The triple is when you go like this, like that, but you take someone to put a hand in between your elbows. So you take the triple and they put the shit like this and you give them the triple. That's the triple. Like that. Fuck you. And go like this. This is a motherfucking nasty gesture, or ass, and like a worldwide you go like this or some shit like that. I got a couple. Alright, stop wasting time. 4 hours on stream. Got a lot of shit to do. Once I'm done tomorrow with the things that I gotta write, tomorrow when I wake up, I gotta look for some references to support my individual presentation, some references for my metasynthesis, and continue doing continue writing on my method synthesis, but mostly I think I'm gonna start writing first, and then I'm going to probably cite and synthesize on the document. And that's it. I finished the residency, and then I get my ass given to me in the 3-day residency, where it's just more people telling you what the fuck's going on in this shit. How should you do it? Alright. I got a lot of people looking at this shit, just guessing. Let's see what she does. Let's see how she likes it. Remember, different people like different things on how you write. So we're gonna see how it is, how the next 3 days after Tuesday. So it's gonna be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are going to be dealing with such a long time of waking up every day at 8. So all of this week until maybe Friday and Saturday, I gotta wake up at 8 in the morning. Gonna suck ass, baby. Ass. Gonna suck ass. Gonna wake up in the morning at 8. So I'm pretty good. I should be alright. It's 7:40. Just gotta do the same thing that I'm doing. Watch a movie at 9 p.m. Try to go to bed at 9 p.m. Watch a movie, and once I feel that shit buzzing, once I feel once you feel the about to go, just take off the headphones, put everything back, and take off into dreamland, and expect the alarm once you start sort of waking up. Once you get up and you see that the fucking outside the room is sort of blue, like it's sort of about the sun come out, recognize you got like 2 more hours, so make them count. All right, please take all this shit off, and I'll probably be back tomorrow. I'm gonna check the contents of the next course, see if there's a pre-residency assignment, just that I'm on top of it. I'm gonna see the next course to see if it's already available. It should be, so 2 days out already. Alright, peace out. I'm back tomorrow with more of Terror Destroyer 5K content. There's been 3 followers so far. Thank you very much for your followership. You guys are very appreciated. I enjoy having followers. They allow me to combat evil and generate true good impressions of real people versus made up realities of those that are evil. So the more good people I get on my side, the more followers I have that are real and aren't fake. Not fake, but that recognize good and evil, the better I am, because I just need to say people are evil, and they'll start waking up. And it's always having more people on one side. So thank you very much for the follows today, and I'll be back likely tomorrow. God knows when. Probably gonna be 3 or 4. Maybe it's gonna be less than that, with more Need for Speed content. I love that fucking game, bro. Need for Speed is the shit. It's the shit. That game was the shit. And it doesn't fucking have drifting, or I haven't opened drifting yet. There should be drifting on it. I don't know why it doesn't have drifting, or where the fuck drifting is. This game should have drifting, and it's not there. Or it should be there. So I don't know where the fuck that drifting content is. Because I remember playing Need for Speed Most Wanted, and it having drift. That's all I did. Drift on Need for Speed Most Wanted. Unless there's another Most Wanted. So we'll tell. I'm gonna Google that, and then I'm gonna Google the course and go to sleep. Not go to sleep, but maybe come out of my room and look for something to eat. Something super light. Maybe like a fruit cup or something like that. Peace.